Night. Owners seem to free. Hold the phone. Just create that new. Why the fuck did he just? Come on, Tucker. What the fuck is you doing, man? This nigga just out here reaching and creates that new.
Outside Craig. To the middle. They need this. And
oh, he got that bitch over him.
Everything he went through. It was great to see him finally win his first ring in 2020.
Hit her. Slap. That nigga got stupid ass jumper.
McConnell passes to Craig. McConnell with a screen on Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Lamb for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
But the goddamn ball, man.
Control of the board so far. To the paint.
Get the fuck out. Give me goddamn Carmelo. Come on, man. I need all the fucking
offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Pass to Brissett, outside Warren. And here is Lamb, covered by MP. Anthony against Craig. Left side Warren. Shot on the wing. Buries the jump shot.
How?
Warren's got 5
How
points.
the fuck did he make that shit?
Love the confidence Warren had on that shot. He knows how consistent he is in that range.
Howard with a screen on Lamb. MP against Lamb. Shot is up.
Slap.
Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. MP's got 23 points.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that
Say, yo, I'm strapped in.
McConnell against Nunn. Pass to
I'll
Brissett.
clap you in a comb,
Back
madness.
to Warren. Here's Lamb, covered by MP. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Lamb, no good. Lamb's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Lamb against MP. Back to Nunn.
Damn, these niggas start double teaming and shit. What the fuck?
Three-pointer Anthony.
You know Melo gonna slap that.
They've shown so much energy right from the start.
Melo gonna slap that.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Lamb for 3. And so it's Los Angeles in total control.
And these fucking noodles are hot.
15.
They keep saying Laker girls, but they ain't got no girls out here. What the fuck is they doing?
Plenty of basket.
Got the TikTok boys.
Ball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, Lakers look
Niggas ain't even got 20 yet. I got 40. We got 44.
Offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
And now they got to find a way to keep it going, keep growing that lead.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay, they didn't call it no.
Then there's Anthony.
Defensive break. That motherfucker just skated on.
Manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Come on,
Back to
bro.
James. And the layup is good.
How the fuck they double teaming?
James has got 10 points in the game. Pass to Patadze. Now Brogdon. Takes it inside. Oh,
There you go, Westbrook.
Always in a relentless
Go easy, Hoops. Let him go.
defensive plays.
And here's Craig. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Batadze. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Anthony Davis.
Brogdon's got 4 assists now tonight.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And keeping us updated from the sideline.
No, give me the fucking ball.
When speaking about LeBron James, Commissioner Adam Silver said he's certainly one of the league's hardest workers.
What? I miss.
Also, off the court, it's incredible what he's done. He is a marvel.
Come on, bro. It's always the second quarter.
MP with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. And they double up MP.
Like this.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. And there's
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You know,
They have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
MP against LeVert. MP up top. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game.
What?
The Lakers with the rebound.
No, Anthony Davis. What you do? Get that nigga in the corner.
Brogdon against Westbrook. Up top, Sabonis. Pass to Brogdon from the arc.
Better not. I'm about to say, if he could shoot them, I could shoot them.
Westbrook's got 4 rebounds now. Down low.
Come on, I didn't pass it to that nigga, bro. I passed it to Anthony Davis.
Around, nearly 7 feet tall, plus his reach. He creates serious coverage.
Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside
Come
Davis.
on, bro. Give me the
Here's
fucking
MP from
ball,
outside.
bro.
It's
Fucking
rebounded by
calling for this
Batadze.
shit and I'm
The
fucking
Pacers have
open,
gone 3
bro.
for 7 here in the second quarter.
What the fuck wrong with this goddamn game?
Craig passes to Brogdon. Outside for LeVert.
I knew he was gonna
Launches
fucking
it.
do that shit.
The Lakers with a rebound. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. That's the first game of a 6-game road trip. And here's MP from outside. And there's the basket and the whistle. Play powerful.
Thank you. I'm glad they fucking took me out.
And none is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Brissett's checked in for Batadze. T.J. Warren comes in for Craig. Lamb's checked in for LeVert. And it's McConnell in for Brogdon. Howard, the screen. Back to Horton Tucker. MP outside.
I wish these fools would start passing me the fucking ball when I pass.
The three-pointer off the mark.
He's cold from distance here in the
Get that
second
nigga.
quarter. May want to try it.
He's gonna leave the nigga open.
he spots up so well off the ball. Lamb, excellent all-around jump shooter.
On the wing, MP. Lamb covering.
Wow,
That's gonna be a
they allowed you to travel? I didn't know that.
Well, the Pacers shooting at 32% from the floor. Not
They
good.
physically allowed you to
Yes.
fucking
And it's
travel.
McConnell with the assist
That's
that
fucking
time.
crazy.
Lamb's got 8 points.
Standing just over
Didn't know
6'5"
that.
with a 6'11"
Too many fucking
wingspan.
steps,
Yeah,
goddamn.
Lamb can be a difficult guard to defend when he sneaks inside.
From deep,
Ugh.
MP knocks it down from distance.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
McConnell goes in. Good D by Nunn. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. And they double up MP. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Guess I can't make no more points. I guess I gotta get fucking assists for the rest of
Lakers for the rebound. Howard's got 6 rebounds in the game. MP outside. Takes a 3. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
Sabonis, the pass to Lamb.
That's a good athlete.
Wow, that wasn't even a foul.
Lamb.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Pacers, Jeremy Lamb. At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Nunn finds MP. Releases.
Oh, yeah, that was a stupid shot.
Doesn't go for him. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
I don't think I got a foul yet.
Warren with the ball. Now guarded by MP. Here's McConnell. And it's good.
God, bro.
First made shot in
These
4
fucking
attempts.
layups in this game is
That's
just
been the story of their
ridiculous.
offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Back to MP.
This motherfucker started stopping. Motherfucker.
Offensive rebound. Howard. And it's Howard.
Why the fuck open? Bitch, take the shot. Give me that fucking assist. Good, that's the end of the fucking second.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers holding up.
The Lakers, 75. The Pacers, 41.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Brogdon and LeVert make up the backcourt. Warren and Sabonis, the duo at forward. And it's Patadze in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Great work to find the space to get off the open jump. He's going to work hard for us.
He shoots it. And
Ooh, and I drew the foul. Too bad this nigga can't shoot free throws.
There's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Brad, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, BA, I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
Brogdon against Westbrook. Second shot opportunity. And it's Brogdon missing.
Knowing the kind of competitor he is, I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
What the fuck?
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Fucking wide open.
Pass to Warren. Three-pointer. That shot is off. And Los Angeles the other way now. From deep, MP drops in the 3. MP's got 37.
I mean, I don't always like the 3 on the fast break, but the D was set up well inside.
Sabonis with a screen on MP. Outside for Brogdon. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
But it's a matter of pride and a matter of each side trying to seize control of this game right now.
I'd have made some shit back there like that.
Oh, trying to take advantage of that.
Wow, that was a
extra
fucking
space on the
steal.
perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
Hits a three-pointer.
Motherfucker. Dribble that bitch between my goddamn arm.
Love watching Brogdon make the right reads. He's more than capable of converting catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And here's MP from outside. Hits the trifecta.
He has got to do something to take away his three-point shots. He's been knocking him down all night.
Westbrook against Brogdon. LeVert outside. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Outside Brogdon. Shoots over Westbrook. Again, Brogdon missing.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually, he drops those.
Bro,
in
I'm
between
wide the
jumpers.
fuck open, dude. What the
Westbrook,
fuck?
the pass to MP.
I'm gonna wait till these motherfuckers get on me and shit.
And there's the screen.
Three, two, one. Somebody go get the fucking rebound.
Pacers with a rebound.
Motherfuckers.
Lakers foul.
Some shit.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for the Pacers.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And here's LeVert for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Bro, these niggas about to
Brogdon's
catch
got
up.
assist number 5 here tonight.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
MP against LeVert. MP is doubled. Tipped.
Wow. I hate when they double
Transition.
team.
Here come the Pacers.
You got some crackhead shit. Motherfucker
Warren
don't know how to
finds
pass
Brogdon.
the ball no more.
Pass to Patadze. MP against LeVert. Here's Warren. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Davis. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, got that one quick. MP's got 43 points.
He's kept the integrity of their offense tonight by moving and cutting and scoring every time they've needed him to.
Ariza pulls down the board.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Has to be. Back to James.
Come on with that fucking weak ass shit.
Fast break for the Pacers. Pulls up for 3. Goes
Didn't
back up.
they got the fucking rebound? Get the damn rebound.
Well,
Get the
it's
fuck
only a
out of
matter
here.
of time before they
I'm about to just
finally
get
the bucket.
going on the
He's
scoring
been
system.
fantastic, but
Fuck
he can't do it all by
that
himself. Some of
shit.
the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Davis with a screen on LeVert.
Dude, these niggas just be ignoring my niggas' screens, bro.
MP outside. The 3 is up.
Wow.
Driving inside. And
Ugh.
denied.
Put it up, Anthony Davis, got
They've shown that power
He's
inside.
shitting on me,
Rebounding
bro.
effort
Every
has
time
been
a nigga get
sensational.
past a couple
Indiana has
fucking.
gone
Wow,
3
that wasn't a
downtown
steal.
here in the second half. James against Craig. Pass to LeVert.
Goddamn Giddy Craig.
Natase with a screen. Tipped away.
Thank you. About fucking time. Wow, I couldn't get the steal.
Los Angeles will
Got
have
the ball back.
Jordan's checked in for the Lakers.
Coming on the ball for the Lakers. DeAndre Jordan.
Debo Brown.
Brogdon against Westbrook. On the wing, MP. 43 points in the game.
Ugh.
Pacers with a rebound.
Man, these niggas is starting to be on some fucking bullshit.
LeVert outside. Ooh,
This
it's
goddamn
stolen by
double
Jordan.
team shit.
Davis with it. Now LeVert defending. MP against LeVert.
Fuck
From deep,
LeVert.
MP.
Ugh, in his face.
And Craig
Damn
pulls
it.
it down. Craig's got his 4th rebound in this one. And
Here you
here's
go,
LeVert for
LeVert.
3.
In the corner
Lakers
again.
with a rebound. Davis has
Acting
got
like
6
nobody
rebounds
over
here
him.
tonight.
Give me the
On the
fucking
wing,
ball.
MP. The 3
Damn.
fires in the triple. MP's got
Nigga be
46.
smashing X like, bitch, give me the
What
goddamn
defense
ball.
was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Unloads and misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's the Lakers on the break.
Oh, shit. They
Jordan
double team
finds
me
Davis.
again.
Now here's MP. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. 5 to shoot. Jordan with a screen on LeVert. From deep, MP.
Get the fucking
Rebounded
rebound.
by Brogdon. The
They gonna leave this nigga open like
3% since the
they
second
can't
half
see this
started.
nigga.
You know, Greg, court is a familiar place for Malcolm Brogdon's family. It's just Malcolm's involves a ball instead of a gavel.
Yeah, his father Mitchell is a lawyer and a mediator. Brothers Gino and John are also both in law. And while Malcolm hasn't gone to law school, he did earn a master's degree while in college.
And here's MP from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
It's LeVert on the wing. Here's Brogdon. He's got 10. Craig on the wing. Outside for Brogdon. Shot to end the cold streak. James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Has to be. Jordan with a screen on LeVert. Back to James. Cuts off
Get the
pass.
fuck.
Here we go, one-on-one.
Get that nigga Rex.
Goes up on the baseline. Rebounded by the Lakers. This one for 3. And again.
Another 50-point game from him, and he is now 3rd in the record books.
Why my nigga
Most
can't get no
50-point games in a
steals?
season.
You can't deny the greatness we've seen from him all
Boy, he
year
damn near
long.
smacked him in the
He has
head.
performed at the highest level, night in, night out. MP outside. There's the 3. The offensive rebound.
He's a
On the wing,
green beans, buddy. He's a green beans.
Second chance shot. And he hits the jumper for 2.
I'm talking
MP's
green
got
llama
54
beans.
points. Indiana has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the 3rd quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Brogdon with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. Warren for 3. And
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
assist by Brogdon.
Give me a goddamn
Brogdon's got
ball.
6 assists in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Look, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
MP outside. Clock at 6.
That's all I need. 542 one heat. Shoot that bitch
And
up.
too
Missed
long on the
it.
shot.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pass to Patadze. LeVert with the ball. Covered by Jordan. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession.
Take me out. Thank you.
Swing hands. Good eye.
Almost entire new group here.
The Pacers, 91. Thanks for coming out.
All right, Frank, you want to start us off?
Boy, the team's firing on all cylinders right now. Given that things have come relatively easy up to this point, now is there any concern about how you'll handle the inevitable adversity, MP?
You know, failure, that's a great teacher. So when the inevitable bumps come, we'll be looking to learn from them, incorporate those lessons, and be better from the experience. I look forward to failure. You know, I embrace it.
So what does your coach think of that kind of mindset? Like, looking forward to failure?
You know, he might phrase it differently, but he's behind me 100%. We're on the same wave, and there's only one way to get better, and that's to push yourself to uncomfortable places, which involves, what? Failure, okay? It's not a difficult concept to grasp. We teach our children the same thing in kindergarten, so for me, it's just a natural way to look at the world. You gotta fail to succeed.
Oh, they didn't put me in for the fourth? That's what's up. Now I can go into the next fucking game.
What? What is he talking about? Yeah, real shit. You DMing this nigga, he texting you and shit. Who the fuck is this nigga? What? You go through my phone? Yeah, go through your phone. Who the fuck is this nigga? You go through my shit. You telling them you single, what's up with you, and all this bullshit. What? Where the fuck you was at last night, yo?
Oh my god. First of all, why would you pick today of all days to go through my fucking phone? Got way too drunk and forgot to delete.
I told you I went at. I don't got time for this. What is you saying? What you fucking lying? Who was the nigga? I told you I was at. Then why the fuck you didn't post nothing? You always research JT, make all of us went out. What are you talking about? Y'all was on Snap all night. Stop playing with me. Talking about some what for I smack your ass another color, nigga. Stop playing. Call London and flash me. What are you talking about? Cool. Call that bitch.
Bitch, let me call my bluff. London's so damn stupid she can get me in more trouble. I very much hate him right now.
Bitch, you ain't got no fucking job, yo. Stop playing with me, yo. Yo, you sneaky as shit, yo. You not good.
Oh my god, how the fuck you know London don't work, bitch? What the fuck can I say?
No, go ahead, call her. Why would you go through my phone? Call her, yo. Fuck that. You calling her, but why would you even...
So y'all in here gangbanging over systems? That shit funny. PS4 Pro should have. How old is Bill Gates?
Bill Gates is 66 years old.
Said Bill Gates dead. How much is Disney worth?
The market cap for Walt Disney is $273 billion.
Damn! How much is Microsoft worth?
The market cap for Microsoft is $2.28 billion.
Damn! What is Sony worth?
I don't see the stock. S-N-E?
What is Sony's net worth?
Here's what I found from mobileplusapp.com.
Into a sandwich. Start off with cornstarch, soy sauce, and an egg in a bowl. Mix it up, and you make oobleck. It is this crazy texture. It is both the solid and the liquid. Coat your chicken, and then fry until deep golden brown. Make your sauce by combining soy sauce, chicken broth, rice wine vinegar, some water,
This motherfucker is
sriracha,
smiling. He's fucking
cornstarch for
retarded.
thickening, and a little red chili flakes for some heat. Then saute in your pan your ginger and your garlic with some sesame oil. Add in the sauce and stir until thickened. Grab a toasted bun. Add your chicken into the sauce. Ooh, look at that. Top it with some broccoli slaw. Give it a bite and enjoy one of the most delicious sandwiches you will ever eat in your entire life. I can promise you that right now. It is insane. What you know about that potato salad, dude?
I'm finna learn, y'all.
Let's get it. While we wait for that gumbo, we hydrate.
We hydrate. Let's get it, dude.
So on my last gumbo video, well, stew gumbo, if you know what I mean. A lot of people say, hey, what about that potato salad? How'd you make that potato salad? And potato salad is like everything else. Mama always got the best recipe. I'm about to learn y'all how we do it. Cut your little potatoes into small pieces and get them balling, dude. Now, after you add all your potatoes to that water, season your water really good. We're using the spicy Cajun two-step. Be looking for this Monday on the CajunTwoStep.com website. It should launch Monday. A test run. There won't be many, dude. Oh, yeah, we got some spicy taters here. Gonna be money, dude.
That'd be money, dude.
Potatoes, dude. Ooh, come look at the season on that, dude. That two-step. Look how pretty that water is. You know this is gonna be. I know it's only potato salad, but it's still gotta be tasty, dude. Oh, let me check them. Oh yeah, they al dente, just right. Let's strain them, dude. All right, I got the potatoes just like I like. Gonna add it in there. Get out of there. Put that right there. Got them green onions, dude. And them yard pimp eggs. About 6 of them. Put that in there. Get up in there and mix them around real good. Mix them around. Now, I think we can agree on where we at right now, but now this is where we're going to start to get the little difference. I got sweet relish and dill. Just what we do. Mix that in there really good. Just that sweet relish, man, just gives it a little bit flavor that I like. but you cook it how you like. Now hit a good little shot of that mustard like that, and I know what y'all gonna say. Gotta use Dukes. I tried the Dukes challenge. I'm sorry, I'm going back to the blue plate, dude. It is what it is. And we like ours creamy. Now add a little bit, mix it around, and you can add some more to make it creamier if you like. Now I think that was just the right amount of that mayonnaise. Fold it in nice. Look how creamy that is. Only thing we got left to do is put it in that gumbo. Not on the side, couillons. In that gumbo, dude. Look how pretty that is. Now the only thing we got left to do is put that potato salad
on a cracker.
Thank you for your assistance. Much obliged. Put that potato salad.
Put that on a cracker.
Dude.
Now that's money. Now that's money.
So I said, bon, dude, that's money. Today, I'm about to learn y'all how to stuff these beautiful poblanos. So obviously, it's not going to stand like a stuffed bell pepper. So we're going to take it. We're just going to sliver the top open like that. Save that. We're going to put that back in there. And then we're going to dig them seeds out. Get them all out. Give you plenty of room for stuffing in here. We're going to wash them and get all the seeds out. And then we got us a little hole of stuffing. Trinity and some wild pork right here. Got that smothered down real nice. Gonna hit it with the W sauce. Little cayenne puree. Oh, he uses the same ingredients every time because it's good, couillon. Golden mushroom soup. Don't tell nobody about that. And a little beef gravy.
Now that's money.
And we're going to shake that little two-step in there.
Now that's money, dude.
It's going to be money, dude. Watch this. All right, low and slow. We're going to let that thicken up real nice.
And as we wait,
while we wait,
we hydrate.
We just going to play some cards or something. Hydrate. Oh, yeah, I know what I need to do. I need to hydrate, dude. Now we're going to play some Pedro.
As we wait,
right,
we
got that looking
hydrate.
real nice. Time to fold in that old rice, dude. We're going to thicken it up, and it's going to be time to stuff. Just add a little rice at a time, and keep stirring and keep adding until it's the thickness you like. That's very important. Because you know we got to stuff them peppers with that, dude. Now it's time to stuff these bad dudes. Get your little mixture you got, your rice, your stuffing. We're going to stuff that real good. You'll be amazed how much fits in these little bitty peppers. We got that fold up like that. Going to put that down like that. And then I'm going to cover it with that pepper jack cheese. Really nice.
That's money, dude.
Just keep going. Do another one. Fill it up. That ain't the definition of beautiful, dude. 350, 20 minutes in the oven, no peeking. It's going to be straight fire. All right. Bruh, check these motherfuckers out, dude. Now, you know.
That's money.
You know. We can get a close-up on that. You know. I don't even have to put that on a cracker. You know that's money. Look how beautiful, man.
I ain't even got to put that on a cracker.
I call this my little P-roll of happiness, dude. That's money right there, but look.
But still, put that on a cracker.
Thank you, cracker assistant. Put that dressing on a cracker, dude.
That's money, dude.
That's money.
Are you the police, sir? Are you the police? Like I already lied, ain't it?
Blood, sweat, lower breathing, upper breathing.
That's how you know somebody lying. I might lie just to see the lie.
Have you ever watched the show Friends?
No.
That's a lie.
Ooh, shoot.
Have you ever catfished someone?
No.
True.
Hey, what the...
Do you believe in any conspiracy theories?
I don't know. That's something I don't care about.
He's telling the truth.
Is I Remember your biggest single so far?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, it is.
You feel me?
That's the first one of the songs I heard from
Right,
you.
1999.
Yeah, for sure.
True.
Let's talk about Q-Pop real quick. Are you happy with how it came out?
No, I ain't even gonna lie, man, bro.
True.
I felt like it was a great body of work. It just didn't get heard.
Is there anything that you would change about Q-Pop?
No, I'm on to the next one, bro. I ain't looking back.
Is the album Life Before Fame better than Q-Pop?
I feel like
Yeah.
Life Before Fame was before I really had it.
Oh, come on.
I feel like Life Before Fame was before I really had it. So I felt like everything was in it. So it was more of I already got money and stuff, and I really feel like I was more of a telling myself, make this come from the soul instead of it really just being from the soul.
Absolutely true.
I'm telling you, that's how I really feel.
Getting paid more important than being famous.
Come on, man. Bro, I got a daughter. I ain't never thought about getting paid so much in my life.
True. Have you ever been in love?
Boy, I've been in love when I knew what love was. Well, at least I know I had the real deal heartbreaker from the love. I done been heartbroken. Have I been in love? I done been can't eat heartbroken because I ain't had and I ain't had that no more.
True. Have you ever been cheated on?
Hell yeah, I bet, bro.
True.
Have you ever cheated on someone?
Man, I've been cheating on tests and I cheated my way through life, bro. It ain't really cheating, it's finessing.
True.
Did your mom ever actually tell you that you were born to be hated?
Man, what the hell, bro? My mama done told me worse than that. Like, you just another black male. Don't be a statistic. When you young, you ain't really got no understanding. So it's hard to know what somebody's saying when you don't understand them. But now that I look back, everything that was told by an older person was to help me. Because I be telling some other kids the same thing.
This man hasn't lied yet today.
Do you believe in ghosts?
I believe in ancestors.
Just yes or no?
So would that be no?
Man, but I don't necessarily believe in a ghost, man.
True.
Has your music taste or style changed since having a daughter?
Man, I'm going through writer's block right now, man.
True.
Man, having a child just make me want to live long, bro. Doing anything that come while I'm living, I feel like I can handle it. Long as I'm living. Come up, baby.
If you were down to your last dime, would you give that away?
Man, it'll hurt me to my heart not to.
That's a lie.
What? No, man, bro.
Do you give a lot of money away?
Man, every day. That's the truth.
It is the truth.
Do you currently owe anyone money?
Hell no. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I'm signed to a record label, bro. You feel me? That's like owing money. But nah, I don't owe nobody in the street.
He's being honest.
I'm being honest because even if I did, they weren't getting it, so I don't owe you.
Not do that, dog. You don't put people out like that, dog. I swear to God. When God is my witness, when y'all check fingerprints on the bag.
Stay in the car and roll your window.
Talk about you getting shot. And how that went down?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
What was the situation exactly?
Okay. Once Big 9 felt offended and I wasn't jacking that, he basically was like, yo, I niggas gotta get rid of the big homie.
Right.
You know, this is what he's saying to these dudes. Y'all don't know this guy. So now that he's vouching, you know, he got them on some like, yo.
He got a bag. I see the other bag.
He's like, he ain't fucking with me. I ain't fucking with you. So you gas him for whatever you gas him with. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't around after that part. I'm like, yo, nah, I'm not sanctioning this behavior. So now, Mel is all for it because now he's getting it. How you doing? I'm Mr. Busby with All Rich Auto. So yeah.
Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. 3, 2, 1.
Why people ask, what will Jackass be like once we're older? Well, it'll get more mature.
I've been watching Jackass since I was 12 years old. And guess what? We're here.
Hello, I'm Johnny.
Get the dogs. Yeah, I ate dogs. No, I'm saying I ate dogs.
Come here. Come here. Good, man. That's my dog. Yeah, you good, bro. Yeah, you good. Watch out.
No. Let them boys fight on the recording, though, bro.
Hey, dog, man. The dog, bro. Yeah, dog. Hey, y'all come behind the truck.
Let me have. Come on, let go.
Hey, y'all come over here. Y'all come over here behind the truck.
Come on. It's him. Come on.
Hey, y'all boy, bring that shit up. Come here, bro. Bring that shit up. Go ahead,
Run it again.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. Come on. Stop running. Now get up.
Get up, yo. Hold up, man. Get up.
Shut up, man. Bro, get this man. Watch out, I'm gonna finish. All right, watch out. Y'all let go. Let go. Watch out. Let go. Don't hit him, boy. Go. He ain't gonna hit you. He ain't gonna hit you, bro. He ain't gonna hit you, Fargo. He ain't gonna hit you.
Take a breathe.
Take a breathe. Hold on. Take a breather, bro.
Take a
little breather, please. All right, you ready? Watch out. Chill, bro.
So you.
Y'all go ahead. Y'all stop grabbing each other, man.
Y'all gotta come on. Y'all did all that. Y'all get this shit over with, bro. Get it over with, man. Hey, get this water. Bro, on this ground, you get the paint, dude. You can't run this right there. Come on, hurry up.
Pick your head up, nigga. Oh. Y'all chill. Let him go, man. Let him go.
Bring it up.
That's it, man. Y'all done, man. Let him go, man.
Bring it up.
Y'all let him go. Watch out. Y'all let him take it up. Watch out, Blue. You got him.
That's it,
Please. I yelled that shit.
My prayer, bro. You feel me? Y'all get that shit over with now, bro. I want you to tell us something.
A couple?
Yes.
Yeah. How long y'all been dating?
I ain't gonna lie. I've been staying in Cincinnati for about the last month. And this shit done changed me all the way back. Now, I ain't AB no more. When y'all see me, don't call me AB. I'm twin. This shit changed me all the way back to twin. This shit over with. They ain't talking about my 10 million. Al Heyman, Stephen F. Moses, they ain't hit me up. They ain't talking about my 10. So I'm twin. They ain't talking about my 10. So I'm twin. Fuck that. I'm a street nigga. I'm a rapper. Full-time rapper. I told y'all that. So anybody that think they gonna disrespect and talk crazy to me, don't do it, because I'm at the point right now where I might rob you. I'm just being honest. Just because. I'm back. The streets don't respect nothing but violence anyway. I'm safe out here. I feel way more comfortable out here. See,
when I was a superstar and a star and all that one shit, I got in trouble.
You like it, huh? Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, you know, I want to ask you back to the jewelry. What happened in the jewelry store where your security flipped somebody so crazy? I've never seen somebody flip so fast, and I think your security used one arm to do it. Man, dude, stole like 3 watches from me. From you? Not even from me though. It was from my brother. Like my real brother though. He was in the car with me, but I actually knew the dude. Like that's how he was able to even get in my car and steal the watches. Like this was like not like my real homie, but when I come to Miami, his homie I called. Remember we pull up on me. Mm-hmm. So you was kind of like trusted a little bit. Man, he done got in my car with the driver. And the driver called me like, yo, can I take this guy to the store? I'm like, yeah, take him to the store. He good. Man, he went to the store, came back, took the watches and left.
Whoa.
Next morning, we find out the watch is gone. I get a call maybe like 2-3 hours later, like maybe about 11 in the morning, like, hey, yo, the dude from last night just seen me. He done started running when he seen him. I ain't want to even say who it was. So I'm like, bro, just drop your pen. I don't really too tough know Miami, but let me just see what in the air. We get right down. He done gave the jurors, gave the watch to the jeweler. The sell. Jeweler got the watch. When I come, by the time I get in there, hey, what the watch here? I don't got no watch. So he saw you. He ain't try to run and nothing. He couldn't run. Yeah, he had okay. When I walked in the store though, he could have ran. It was another door, but I had somebody at that door. Mm-hmm. But he knew him. He knew him. So he like once he seen his face, he like,
It's over for me.
Hell, they called me. Like,
so wait, the jeweler called you while the guy,
the jeweler, like while they was after that slam. That's when he said, man, the jeweler got the watch. Yeah. Once he went on the slam, he like, the jeweler got the watch. The jeweler got it. Now the jeweler like, hey, this watch? Yes, thank you. Yeah. That's all I wanted. Yeah. Now we going on. I thought you said it was 3 watches though. But he wouldn't give up the other one. Okay. So I'm like, just go ahead and give me this. I ain't even finna. Once he showed me this, I'm like, man, let's just go. Let's go. Now I'm thinking police, everything. Like, we got something. That's all that matter. There's 2 parts to that, right? There's one part that I'm like, damn, Gunna, I wish you wasn't involved in that because you're Gunna, right? Right. But then the other part is like, man, you really ride for your people because I think you had on pajamas or something. And you went to go see that person on site. Morning, me and my brother had left that morning. He had got on the plane. So he was really like, man, I really don't want to leave. I'm like, bro, just leave. I don't like your energy. I feel like you might do something. Smart.
Under Vine Sprite now. This video claims that you can make homemade Sprite at home with only a few ingredients. I'm going to give it a try so you don't have to see does it actually work, and should you give it a try. Start off with 2 lemons. We're just going to take our lemons and cut them in half so that we can juice them on the inside to get the beautiful, delicious lemon juice out of there. Now we're going to grab a lemon juicer. We're going to place our lemon right into there, and now we're just going to juice our lemons into a big bowl. Of course, one of the main flavors in Sprite is lemon, so we're just going to juice some fresh lemons. No chemicals over here. And just repeat with the rest of your lemons, squeezing the juice into a large bowl. We're going to do the juice of 2 lemons. Then let's grab that 1/4 cup of sugar, add it into there, and we're going to grab a whisk, and we're going to whisk this up for a good minute to just try to dissolve some of that sugar. We're almost done. Now grab a glass. In the glass, we're going to pour in some ice, just like that. Now we're going to take our lemon mixture. I'm realizing we're basically just making lemonade. It's like fizzy lemonade. We're going to pour about half of that right into our glass. That's going to be super concentrated. Now we're just going to grab ourselves some seltzer water. Let's open it up. Ooh, oh my god. Okay, I got way too excited there. Now we're going to pour our seltzer water right into here. Just fill it up to the brim, and there you go. We have just made homemade seltzer. We should have to give that a mix because it's just seltzer water up here and lemonade down there. Add in your straw, give that a good mix, and we have homemade Sprite. It's time for the ultimate showdown. We have regular Sprite over here. We have Aton Sprite over here. It is time to see which of these is more delicious, and does this even taste like Sprite? I have a feeling it's going to taste like Sprite. I think it should be pretty similar, but there's only one way to find out. All right, just give me a little refresher. I'm going to open up the Sprite. Let's just listen to that satisfying sound. Wait for it. Ooh, gotta love that sound. Okay, wasn't as loud as I thought, though. All right, let's give Sprite a try. Very bubbly, very citrusy. Okay. Interesting. Now we're gonna grab my Sprite and we're gonna see, is this similar? Give that a good little mix up and let's give it a try. I gotta say, I think I like my Sprite more. My Sprite's a little bit fresher. The citrus flavor is even more intense. I mean, they're both obviously delicious, but this kind of tastes a little bit more like lemonade than this. This tastes a little more chemically, but like, gotta say, I'm a fan of this. It's kind of like fizzy lemonade. I'm not usually the biggest fan of bubbles, but like, not gonna lie, I kind of like this. Hope you enjoy watching.
All right, so I'm going to puncture this tire, simulating a thorn puncture a nail. There's our hole.
You see, they're going for the fault line where one rock type changes to another. Little fracture. Oh, there's a tortoise show in there. That's kind of sandy. Gotta be careful for hantavirus. Look at it. Oh, that's sad. He died. Look at that. He died. I wonder if he was dragged down here or if he fell in here and couldn't get out. Oh, that's kind of spooky. It goes all the way around the corner. Look at this guy. This guy's a Sahara mustard. Always rip this out when I can. If you can convince those creepy foraging guys, you know, the guys that are into foraging, is like a fan, even though when it's utterly unnecessary. You could convince them to eat this. You'd all be doing us a favor. Get them to eat this. I bet you could eat that root. Huh? A wonderful example of phytocamouflage over here. You got a species of Delea. What are the woolly Deleas? Fabaceae, of course, look at those pinnate leaves. But look at this, though. This is real nice. They got glands on the back. Huh? Ooh. Look at those nice black glands. They got the nice trichomes and whatnot, too. Oh, woolly. Look at that inflorescence. Get close enough, you can see those little white pea flowers. God, everything's tiny here. Everything's tiny. Tiny and annuals. Okay, they're all annuals, they're all small as okay, everything from coryzanth to cryptantha. You got a couple phagonias up there, you got that gyrrhea right there. You got a nice ecmispon right here. Another member of the pea family. Look at it. And over here, where'd that banger go? You just seen it. Oh, there we go. Got a nice Hesperocallis. Looks like somebody munched on it. Either a borrego or a rabbit. Hesperocallis undulata. You can't tell right now. I'll show you this one later. One of the most beautiful plants in the Mojave. All right? Looks like a lily when it's gone. Mimosa. So those are...
I said your name was Brandon. What's your name? B? Yeah, you just call me B. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice ass motherfucking car you got, bro. Man, hit a little lick on it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay.
7214.
You don't know how to fly? Nah, man, I ain't all that good at it, man. Like I say, shit, last night, can I shoot? Can you shoot? I'm alright, you know what I'm saying? Can you shoot? I'm shooting. Okay, yeah, shit. You know, I got some fire, shit. What you shooting with? Man, I got pistols right now. What you got? Yeah, shit, I got this pistol on me, shit. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna get to know y'all a little more, man. Shit. Probably can expose y'all to some more shit. I just wanna know who I'm dealing with, you know? Who we dealing with? What you talking? Hey, take a ride with us. Let's ride. Shit, let's go. Hey, Spider, where you at? How I turn this TV on back here? That's for my kids, man. For your kids? Yeah, don't touch them. Oh, okay. That's what's up. There's any kid movies on there. Unless you into like Hello Kitty and Barney and shit. Yeah, if you ain't got SpongeBob or Mickey Mouse on here, I don't even want to watch it. Shit. It might be on there, but I ain't trying to hear that shit. My kids ain't in the car. Yeah, I feel you on that shit. Them kids can be something else, you know. It might be on their favorite part, so they cut it on. I got And I had speed in the car. And, man, I ain't trying to hear all them. Yeah. Yeah, this motherfucker clean. Yeah, this motherfucker real nice. God damn, his car fast. He is sliding that bitch. Hey, hold on, slow up. Who's that right there? Pulling up to the apartments. That's my little sister. Oh, okay. Ain't you in an apartment? Yeah, I was asking shit. I didn't know who that was, shit. I got some shit. Pop out. I got some shit in my apartment. I didn't want them to go up in there trying to kick on the door while I ain't there, You good. That's my little sister. Yeah, when they see new people in town, they think they can take advantage of them. And I ain't him. Shit. He ain't going, huh? Ain't going. Alright. Hey, meet me at Legion. I'm gonna pick you up. I have to come to Legion to pick you up. Alright. Shit, get your girl.
What the hell you picked up Offset at?
For who?
Like Offset in the back seat.
Who? Offset. Nah, man, my name B, man.
You rap with the Migos?
Nah, hell no, I don't do no rapping. Just spitting, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. You don't sound like you from around these parts. Nah, man, I just moved from Tallahassee, Florida, but I'm originally from Texas. Okay. Yeah, man, I moved to Florida. I was in Tallahassee, Florida, man, for about a year. Hey, who is that right there? What's Shorty right there? That's Legion. She come get Shink. Oh, y'all know her?
Yeah, that's Shink.
Oh, okay. Hey, matter of fact, I met her last night. She was at the little, hold on. We got the child locks on or something in this motherfucker. Yeah, I met her last night. I met her last night. Matter of fact,
this B right here. B meet Shink meet B.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you again, shit. What's going on with you, B? Goddamn plane blew up on our ass last night, shit. Oh, yeah, interesting night. Yeah.
Y'all might want to just ride passenger.
Yeah.
I can fly.
I can fly. Be king. Yeah, man, I might just do that.
Yeah, ride passenger and make sure that the person that's flying gets you to your brick and back. You know what I mean?
Might not be. He just need to work on his landing.
Who truck this is?
Oh, y'all don't know who this is?
No, that's Spider.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I did meet him last night. Yeah, you got it. You just came in. Yeah. A little bit too hot. That's all it was.
Y'all came in hot. Yeah.
There we are.
Oh, okay. Back in the
that bitch smack. Put it in the trunk.
What?
Hey, Buster. Sound like my
just lift like this.
Yeah, that bitch raised up.
That bitch. About that shit that Drake got. Oh, to me, no. I got them.
Yeah, throw it in the trunk for me. Yeah, that carbine hit different.
I've seen some hippies come, hanging out here, acting all mysterious like I don't know what they're doing. I know what they're doing. I know what they're doing over there. The remarkable thing about this species of a hallucinogenic mushroom is that it thrives in human cultivation. Most of the times most of the areas you're going to see this are going to be in, landscaping beds, mulch beds, i.e. in front of some, yuppie condos or, in bank landscaping, anywhere that gets irrigation. Okay, and it's been a very dry year here this winter. Okay, it hasn't rained yet at all. And normally we're getting rain, a month and a half ago. It hasn't rained, but this
I read that you want to freeze your body when you die.
I just taped
Dr. Oz.
Dr. Oz yesterday. And he showed me what happens when they do that, and it makes a lot of sense to me. Right? I don't believe that I'm going anywhere. I'm not religious, so I believe that when you die, and that's it. So I'm so curious, and I like living, and so I want one little chance. So if I'm frozen, and then they find a cure for whatever I died of, is that better than laying in the ground or being burnt while you're dead? Those two ways you can't get out. But I figure if I can be frozen, and then something happens, my wife says to me, yeah, but what if you wake up 200 years later? You don't know anybody. I said, I'll make new friends. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. That's what I like. So it's the one-way grab at eternity to live. Because I don't want to not exist. Right. I think it's the biggest fear people have. I think they may say they don't. I know I'm going somewhere. You don't know. I always wondered, because you said you want to be frozen, and you made the joke about your 200 years later, if you woke up, you make new friends. And like my grandmother was like the oldest of all her brothers and sisters, and she outlived like her mom and her father, everybody, all her, her brothers, sisters, everybody. So how does it feel to like outlive people you've interviewed and things like that? It's weird. Man. Yeah, a senator said to me once, the toughest part of aging is your friends die. So far, I've been a little lucky. My best friend's wife died, but I have 6 friends, all of whom are around my age, still living. And we grew up together.
Black seed oil. Spiritual danger. Fenugreek. Moringa. Put it on the cuts. Ashwagandha. Sarsaparilla. Burdock root. Sea moss. Day in the bee yard, I'm gonna try to bring y'all through harvesting a little. Let's do pecan pralines. Half a stick of butter in that little bowl. Let's get it, dude. First off, a little baking soda, a little brown sugar, white sugar,
I ain't gonna talk about it. And a little, yeah, be crazy, dude. Now you keep stirring. You get it to about 240 degrees. Well, I can smell it already. It's gonna be money. Now we got that to 240 degrees. A little pinch of salt. That vanilla abstract, dude. Get that like that. Don't forget your corn, brother. Oh, yeah. Okay, you got all that mixed together. Stir this vigorously until it thickens up. Look how pretty that looks already, dude. This is good for you, yeah. Just for the holidays.
Hey, y'all cash it. Hey, I'm finna drop my cash app, y'all. Y'all send them $3, man. What you want for $3?
No, I got $3.
No, what you want for it? What you trying to get for it?
Piece of crack. Can you do it for me? No.
What you want?
$3 a piece of crack.
Oh, God. I don't know what the hell that is. Hey, listen. I need y'all to cash app up some more money. Y'all, send everybody send $3 to her on my cash app. It's, Tonio Hurt 6. Capital T, lowercase o, N-I-O. Capital H, U-R-S-T 6. Tell them, they can send it now. That's what you want to tell them. Tell them your cash app.
On the cash app.
Come on, tell them. Come on,
Send $3 a piece from the cash app.
Send $3 and what you want? What you trying to get?
And a piece of dope.
You want a piece of what?
Dope.
Alright. Everybody out here, she said you want a piece of dope. Y'all, they're gonna send it now. It's T-O-N-I-O, capital H-U-R-S-T, Hurst, 6. Yeah, they finna send it to you. I'm waiting on the cash out. Everybody sending it to you right now. Fuck it. Hey, Mark, send that cash out. Send that cash out. Oh, I got one cash out. Somebody's son got down $10. Oh, somebody send you $10. Yeah. Somebody send you $5. That's $50. Oh, man. Y'all keep up. Oh, God. A motherfucker send you $25.
Can I get it now?
Hold on. Keep coming. Ow! A motherfucker send you $100.
Okay, you gonna give it all to me now?
I'm gonna give it all to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it all
Look at man, the stupid face.
They go hell, buddy. Boy, they going hell. Boy, they going motherfucking hell. Oh, God. Look at cash out. All right, that's $25 more. Oh, they going hell. Oh, my God. They going hell. I'm going to give you everything you need. Tell them what you trying to get with that money right now.
A piece of dope.
How much a piece of dope you trying to get? $5 worth of the money right now. How much a piece of dope you trying to get?
$125.
You want $125 worth of dope?
Yeah.
All right. You better goddamn. She better crank up. She better smoke her whole damn life away today. Oh God. Don't play with her. Play with Jesus. Play with Jesus. So you want to smoke all that? Can you smoke $125 worth of dope?
Yeah.
She got 120. Ow! Boy, somebody said you $30 more. Girl, you got $200 right now. What you gonna do with 200?
I'm gonna buy dope with it.
$200 worth of dope.
Yeah.
Boy, it's going down. $200 worth of dope?
Yeah.
Oh, God. A motherfucker said you $40 more. That's 240. Boy, somebody better come. Boy, listen. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfucker, you gonna be high as some motherfucker. You gonna be high as a motherfucker.
Yo, they send it to your cash app.
She got everybody on my line that sent her money. She got $200 right now on my line.
In your thing?
In my thing.
That's what I'm talking about.
Man, we finna go get it.
Okay.
All right, you ready? You gotta do it. Show me that dance you gonna do for that dough? Hey. Hold on, we gotta wait. They still.
Wait till you get 300.
Man, you gotta wait till you get to 300. Man, listen. Boy, listen, man, see, I told her that.
Hey.
Y'all know what's going on. Man, hey, it's going down. Yeah, and she happy. Yeah, don't do her like this. Y'all stealing that money. Oh, man, they stealing that money. They stealing her that money. Yeah, they stealing her that money, boy. They stealing her that boy. Look here. Boy, listen. I'm going to I got it. Okay. How much you want?
I just want 200. That's all I want.
All right, you in the bank account right now, on the cash out bank account, you got 340. So how much you want to spend on that?
Just 200.
You want to spend 200? And you going to save the 140?
You can keep everything that keep going. I just want mine now.
You just want 200?
Yeah.
All right, just hold on. You got to let it, just hold on. Wipe your lips. Wipe your lips. You going to get it. Wipe your lips. She happy, y'all. Y'all give her a thumb. Y'all give her a happy.
I'm fucking doing
It's true for me. Y'all cash it. Hey, I'm going to drop my cash. What it going hell? What it going motherfucking hell? Oh, God. Look at the cash out. All right, that's $25 more.
Said you gonna give me all that? You gonna give me all that?
Oh my God! You're going hell! I'll give you everything you need. Tell them what you trying to get with that money.
How much? A piece of dough.
A piece of dough.
$5 worth of money right now. How much a piece of dough you trying to get?
$175.
You want
Fucking good. Oh man, that shit fun. $135. Go on, you heard of Ring? On Instagram. Real? Yeah. I'm saying, like, oh, man, how much is it? Oh, $2.
Bob Ford says that he has used crack cocaine in the past, but that he does not have an addiction. To find out more basic information on crack cocaine, we are joined by Dr. Mark White. He is the medical director at Bellwood Health Insurance.
He started because his bladder saw that the movie absorbed by his membranes, so he absorbed the movie absorbed went into through the nose. Crack is mixed with water and baking soda and heated into a crystal pain. What people do is take the crack, put it on the end of a small pipe, and then they heat the end of the pipe and inhale the vapors. That allows the cocaine to enter into the bloodstream and remain within 8 seconds, and that makes it a very powerful rapid cocaine supply.
Is it possible to be a crack user of crack cocaine?
Some people can use crack in a casual way and not get addicted. The reasons are very for why one person will get addicted to it.
can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work.
Now, here's MP. And get a load of his scoring totals. Huge numbers for him. An average of just about 29 points a game. And the ball travels. MP left side. LeBron passes to B. Clock at 6. Over Anthony. Here's Westbrook. And the Lakers with another miss. Here's Davis. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now
If you're watching this video, chances are it's the middle of the night, and I don't know what's keeping you awake tonight. Wondering what a narcissist is? Or perhaps you've had a personal experience with one. As Psych2Go is about objective understanding, knowledge, and change, we'll take a look at some of the whys and whats of narcissism. Simply having some narcissistic tendencies isn't sufficient for a full diagnosis of narcissistic personality disorder, or NPD. This requires satisfying specific criteria as outlined in the DSM-5, which is essentially the psychiatric reference Bible. Although NPD presently continues to be a gray area, one thing is generally agreed upon. It starts from childhood. Initial development was likely normal, but through a pattern of abuses, probably from parents, they end up hating and rejecting themselves to the point where they have no sense of self, and create a mask to substitute. Reinforcement of the mask involves lying, denying, and manipulation. Seeing others as extensions of themselves rather than individuals with their own agency, able to contradict them. Let's look a little closer at this. Here are 6 narcissistic behaviors and the motives behind them. 1. Their need for attention. Many of us like being up on the stage occasionally, telling an exciting story or relating an experience, and we like that earnest attention from a captive audience. However, most of us won't shrivel up and wither away without that attention. Narcissists are different. If they don't get the attention they're trying for, their constant inner dialogue of no one's listening, no one cares, nothing you say matters, it grows and overwhelms them.
This perceived rejection hijacks their logic. It's so terrible for them that they will conjure up outrageous lies or stories to get the drug they need. Attention. Just like drugs, the high is short, and they'll need another fix, starting the cycle all over again. 2. Their habit of lying. Similar to their need for attention, narcissists are infamous liars. They lie about their feelings for you. They lie about their past relationships, careers, and personal wealth. Actually, they lie about virtually anything. In fact, they also lie about their childhood and upbringing, increasing the difficulty for psychologists to understand the roots of their problems. Due to their self-loathing, narcissists pretend to be someone else. They believe that if others buy the act, they, the narcissists, have succeeded in escaping from their true selves. Their view is, being honest doesn't get me what I want, but lying does. 3. Their need to manipulate others. Manipulation is commonly used by sociopaths, psychopaths, and narcissists to get what they want. Those first 3 do it due to lack of conscience. Narcissists, though, do it mostly to win an imagined battle. Narcissists are constantly on edge, having loads of anxiety and fearing everyone who is not themselves. This is all thanks to their ingrained negative self-talk. In their mind, since everyone else is obviously trying to manipulate them, the only way to overcome this is to get the jump on them by manipulating them first. 4. Guilt tripping. Nothing the narcissist does is ever wrong. Your spilled drink wasn't due to their carelessness, but due to your ignorance in placing it in their path. They hit you because you provoked them and forced them to do it. This is what narcissists want to believe, anyway. It's natural to dislike being wrong, but it happens. When we usually acknowledge, learn, apologize, and move on. Not so for the narcissist. Should they make any mistakes, even the most menial or petty, they respond with a spiral into blackening negativity. They don't need evidence or facts, they only need to be right. This is because their mental dialogue starts screaming at an all-encompassing, deafening volume. Things like, you made a mistake because you are you. You are a mistake, and you don't deserve to exist. They believe the only way to silence the voice is to play pretend, bending and twisting reality to one wherein nothing is their fault, only yours, or anyone else.
Rebounding, really all about
5.
hustle.
Their need to argue.
That's hardly ever
Narcissists feel the compulsion to, at some point, argue with people around them, especially those they're closest to. Causing drama and creating problems is one of the few things that remotely makes them feel alive. They believe attacks from others are inevitable, so to put themselves at ease, they employ their strike first before others can get me strategy. Further, they derive reassurance that they're not worthless holograms from other people's reactions to their guilt trips, insults, and arguments. The logic is, they react because I matter to them, thus I matter in general. Did they tell you that your shirt is ugly? Well, their goal wasn't to give an opinion. It was to obtain the upset response. It's like a reward. So, further responding or arguing actually increases provocation in the narcissist. It's not about you. It's about getting that reward. And 6. Their need for narcissistic supply. All of the points listed in this video so far are ultimately to feed this one, narcissistic supply. It refers to the person whose presence in the narcissistic's life is necessary for narcissistic survival. Non-narcissists generally accept both the positive and negative aspects of themselves. Negative stress is dealt with via various means, maybe exercising, talking with friends, or other such activities. The narcissist does not engage with such coping mechanisms because they can't accept both aspects. They hate themselves on such a deep, dark level, maybe for illogical or false reasons, that they require someone to dump all their hurt, venom, and bile. They pretend that all their negative aspects belong to the world around them, but mainly to their narcissistic supply. This person is usually their significant other, but it can be anywhere close to them. Their supply serves as the source of all things the narcissist rejects about themselves, like their mistakes, shortcomings, and disappointments. This leads to both verbal and physical abuse of the supplier. Should a supplier not be present, they have to face the ugly truth that the negative aspects belong to themselves, since there is no blame bucket to dump it into. When this is the case, their feelings can be so bad that it can lead to self-harming behavior, including suicide. As can be seen, narcissists are not only immensely destructive to others, but also to themselves. Their perception of reality is so skewed by the belief that everyone around them are the ones who are cruel, deceitful, and abusive, that they simultaneously completely ignore all their own actions. Have you ever encountered anyone who dislikes these behaviors? Or perhaps you've observed some of them in yourself? Let us know in the comments below. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Psych2Go for more content. And thanks for watching. See you soon.
Doesn't matter if you have 10,000 followers or just a few hundred. Print on demand is an amazing way to make money online, whether you're a YouTuber, or even a dog. With print on demand, you can still customize t-shirts, hats, and other items without worrying about printing, packing, shipping, or even paying for your products up front. Visit Shopify.com to learn more about print on demand and start your free trial today.
No mom ever looks at that beautiful baby laying in her arms and thinks mental illness. Jason did not have a lot of symptoms that we could point to before he received his diagnosis. He had told us about some bizarre things that he thought were taking place in his life. I thought you make eye contact, and then they instantly connected with me. I mean, there was a time when I wore sunglasses all over the place because I didn't want to make eye contact with anybody. We had to watch him spiral down.
Hey there, welcome back to a brand new Psych2Go video. Today's video is brought to you in collaboration with Hannah Evans from NBA. Many people are not sure whether or not they're suffering from narcissistic abuse. Cognitive dissonance and the confusion that goes with abuse can have a lot to do with this. This is exactly what today's video is all about. The awareness and solutions to empower you up and out of narcissistic abuse. Please know this video is about absolutely any narcissist in your life. All the signs apply to any toxic relationship such as a spouse, lover, family member, neighbor, or friend. Anyone. So without further ado, here are 8 signs to know that you are suffering narcissistic abuse. 1. Your relationship is not kind, caring, or sane. Toxic relationships can be very confusing at times, making it difficult to know who is who in the zoo. This happens because a toxic person will spin it back on you, blame you, and will not be accountable. Remember, if someone hurts you and is not capable of a genuine apology, and you keep hanging out with this person, they'll continue to hurt you. They'll never be remorseful, and of course, will continue the same behavior. The truth is, people either have a decent character, or they don't. You can't change them for who they are. People like this simply do not have the resources to grant us a healthy, loving, and happy life. But we do. 2. You're dealing with immature behavior and give up pieces of yourself to comply. A hallmark of narcissistic relationships is the person gets bent out of shape on hairline triggers that mature adults just don't get upset about. Also, they believe they're entitled to and expect preferential treatment, and can be nasty, demanding, punishing, and even explosive if they don't receive it. Are there things that you would normally be free to talk about to anyone, but the same topic may be unacceptable or risky with this particular person? And why do you feel so? Maybe if this person doesn't get their own way, they'll abandon you or threaten to leave you. And again, you start doing things outside of your comfort and value systems to stop this from happening. 3. You're angry, disjointed, and are behaving in ways that you normally don't. This is an important question. How do you feel with this person in relation to everyday dealings with other people? If you know you have integrity, can listen, have empathy, are capable of having sane conversations, and get along with most people in your life, and yet there's this person who brings out the worst in you. This is generally because your boundaries are being violated, and the normal modes of human operations don't stand. The circular arguments you're having make your head spin because they go around and round on unrelated tangents, points that make no sense. Narcissists state how disloyal your accusations of them are when confronted, or they argue with you to manipulate you into something unwholesome. Or you find yourself trying to prove that you're a good person, because the narcissist is regularly accusing you of all the things that they are and do, such as lacking integrity and love and care for people, being unfaithful, lying, making it all about yourself, wanting to use people for your own gain, and more. Naturally, you'll be incensed and try extremely hard to prove and convince them otherwise. This is another deadly hook that narcissists can get you enmeshed with them on. If you believe that your integrity, character, well-being, and safety is dependent on what other people think of you, then you're susceptible to this narcissistic behavior. 5. You are mopping up the messes. Being connected with a narcissist has lots of drama, rough edges, and quite frankly means that disasters are always looming. Narcissists usually aren't good with detail, accountability, or sensibility. They fly high, seeking narcissistic supply and acclaim, with little to no thought for doing the right thing. If your life is connected with one of these people, it's usual that you will be paying their fines, sorting out their messes and dramas, and even lying for them to cover their tracks. It's like this analogy. As you're watering their back lawn trying to keep it green, yours gets parched and turns brown and dies. This is how narcissists roll, and this is what happens to the sensible, well-meaning, responsible people who narcissists like to recruit into their lives. By walking away from people like this, we can heal and restart our life with self-responsibility. 6. Your boundaries are being disintegrated. It's extremely common for people with poor boundaries to get involved with narcissists. You find it difficult to speak up, stand up for yourself, or hold boundaries with this particular person? And when you try to do so, are you often criticized, rejected, abandoned, or punished? You're likely dealing with a narcissist. As a result of that, you try to minimize the trauma and mayhem that breaks out by giving up on trying to assert your needs. Or maybe because you've dissolved into so many feelings of powerlessness, helplessness, and despair that you find yourself begging or pleading for your boundaries to be respected. Discovering that the narcissist has zero empathy for you and won't comply, it takes you down into an even deeper place of helplessness. 7. You feel addicted, disjointed, and manic. Perverse addiction happens with narcissists. This is also known as trauma bonding. To find out more, you can check out the links in the description. Do you feel manic and unable to stop trying to contact or hook back up with a narcissist? Even when you know how much you continually get hurt by doing so? We can be horrified by how addicted we are to someone who treats us so terribly. It just doesn't make logical sense. It is, of course, very serious when it gets to a stage where we simply can't talk ourselves out of doing the actions that we know are putting ourselves back into the fire to get burnt again. And 8. You're suffering from abuse symptoms. Things are now very serious. When your emotional inner being has been screaming out for our attention and we haven't as yet pulled away and turned inwards to heal, then we start breaking down physically as well. It's likely that anxiety and depression and even greater issues like fibromyalgia, adrenal issues, PTSD, and agoraphobia start to develop. You lose interest in the activities, people, and self-care that used to grant you energy, as the toxic person in your life takes up more and more of your energy and focus. The shame and pain become so great that we may start hiding out from the world, lying to people, covering up, and feeling even more isolated in our traumatic feelings and symptoms. This is when we have to ask ourselves, how bad does it have to get before we awaken to the truth? There are varying degrees of narcissism, and there are also people who can just be clueless and selfish, but not necessarily afflicted with narcissistic personality disorder. If someone in your life does not share your values and doesn't care for your feelings, then this is not a healthy relationship for you. As soon as we try changing other people, it's time to pull away and say to ourselves and them, this is who I am and what I need for us to continue. We may lose a lot by leaving, as many of us have. However, by leaving, we can achieve the greatest gain. Finally turning inwards to integrate with ourselves so that we're in a position of wholeness and can be in control of our choices and have the power to look after ourselves and create a happy, healthy, and truly loving life. Do you relate to any of these signs? If you do, what do you plan to do next? Let us know in the comments below. Again, this video was brought to you by Melanie Tanya Evans from MTE. Links are in the description if you're interested in learning more about narcissistic abuse. If you'd like to see more collaborations like this, be sure to share this video with someone who might need it. On what other people think of you, in relation to everyday dealings with this person who brings out the worst in you. This is generally because your boundaries are being violated, and the normal modes of human operations don't stand. The circular arguments you're having make your head spin because they go around and round on unrelated tangents, points that make no sense. Narcissists state how disloyal your accusations of them are when confronted, or they argue with you to manipulate you into something unwholesome. Or you find yourself trying to prove that you're a good person, because the narcissist is regularly accusing you of all the things that they are and do, such as lacking integrity and love and care for people, being unfaithful, lying, making it all about yourself, wanting to use people for your own gain and more. Naturally, you'll be incensed and try extremely hard to prove and convince them otherwise. This is another deadly hook that narcissists can get you enmeshed with them on. If you believe that your integrity, character, well-being, and safety is dependent on what other people think of you, then you're susceptible to this narcissistic behavior. 5. You are mopping up the messes. Being connected with a narcissist has lots of drama, rough edges, and quite frankly means that disasters are always looming. Narcissists usually aren't good with detail, accountability, or sensibility. They fly high, seeking narcissistic supply and acclaim, with little to no thought for doing the right thing. If your life is connected with one of these people, it's usual that you will be paying their fines, sorting out their messes and dramas, and even lying for them to cover their tracks. It's like this analogy. As you're watering their back lawn trying to keep it green, yours gets parched and turns brown and dies. This is how narcissists roll, and this is what happens to the sensible, well-meaning, responsible people who narcissists like to recruit into their lives. By walking away from people like this, we can heal and restart our life with self-responsibility. 6. Your boundaries are being disintegrated. It's extremely common for people with poor boundaries to get involved with narcissists. You find it difficult to speak up, stand up for yourself, or hold boundaries with this particular person? And when you try to do so, are you often criticized, rejected, abandoned, or punished? You're likely dealing with a narcissist. As a result of that, you try to minimize the trauma and mayhem that breaks out by giving up on trying to assert your needs. Or maybe because you've dissolved into so many feelings of powerlessness, helplessness, and despair that you find yourself begging or pleading for your boundaries to be respected. Discovering that the narcissist has zero empathy for you and won't comply, it takes you down into an even deeper place of helplessness. 7. You feel addicted, disjointed, and manic. Perverse addiction happens with narcissists. This is also known as trauma bonding. To find out more, you can check out the links in the description. Do you feel manic and unable to stop trying to contact or hook back up with a narcissist? Even when you know how much you continually get hurt by doing so? We can be horrified by how addicted we are to someone who treats us so terribly. It just doesn't make logical sense. It is, of course, very serious when it gets to a stage where we simply can't talk ourselves out of doing the actions that we know are putting ourselves back into the fire to get burnt again. And 8, you're suffering from abuse symptoms. Things are now very serious. When your emotional inner being has been screaming out for our attention and we haven't as yet pulled away and turned inwards to heal, then we start breaking down physically as well. It's likely that anxiety and depression and even greater issues like fibromyalgia, adrenal issues, PTSD and agoraphobia start to develop. You lose interest in the activities, people, and self-care that used to grant you energy, as the toxic person in your life takes up more and more of your energy and focus. The shame and pain become so great that we may start hiding out from the world, lying to people, covering up, and feeling even more isolated in our traumatic feelings and symptoms. This is when we have to ask ourselves, how bad does it have to get before we awaken to the truth? There are varying degrees of narcissism, and there are also people who can just be clueless and selfish, but not necessarily afflicted with narcissistic personality disorder. If someone in your life does not share your values and doesn't care for your feelings, then this is not a healthy relationship for you. As soon as we try changing other people, it's time to pull away and say to ourselves and them, this is who I am and what I need for us to continue. We may lose a lot by leaving, as many of us have. However, by leaving, we can achieve the greatest gain. Finally turning inwards to integrate with ourselves so that we're in a position of wholeness and can be in control of our choices and have the power to look after ourselves and create a happy, healthy, and truly loving life. Do you relate to any of these signs? If you do, what do you plan to do next? Let us know in the comments below. Again, this video was brought to you by Melanie Tanya Evans from MTE. Links are in the description if you're interested in learning more about narcissistic abuse. If you'd like to see more collaborations like this, be sure to share this video with someone who might need it.
Oh, this shit's fucking great. third time doing that shit. Come back downstairs. Open the fucking door. Leave the fucking door open again.